S.W.Frost is now live streaming Days to Die digital scammers counter so far new razor synapse pate.
I'm Dr.
There it is.
Sledge, host of the channel Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. By the closing years of the 16th century,
execution scheduled for 11 p.m. But he's trying to convince us he's gone insane.
And therefore incapable of being executed.
I need you to prove
This is our new
it.
secretary,
Edward.
Yorick. He is a fully levitating, cogitating servo skull from Warhammer 40k, and he's here to respond to all of our requests. Yorick.
I exist to serve.
Or, if we call him Servo Skull, he says,
Praise the Omnissiah.
once he's acknowledged the command, you can tell him to actually do a thing. For example,
illuminate.
Turning on the lights.
and of course, as any secretary should, he can take notes for us.
Create Imperial log.
Starting Imperial log date 021.m3 beginning transcription.
And he can send messages to members of our crew.
Send message to Justin.
Beginning transcription.
Pizza just arrived. Get your ass to the front. End message.
Sending message to Justin.
Test. 1, 2, 3. Ah, there we go.
witch had gone from that of a mere sinner to her excellence. In the minds of theorists and theologians, the witch had become the chief among the devil's tools to throw the entire Christian world into wickedness just prior to the apocalypse itself. And who better for the devil to target than that godly bastion against Antichrist papistry, James VI of Scotland. Judicial torture would uncover a vast international satanic network stretching from Copenhagen to Edinburgh, where coveted witches sent contrary winds and demons against James and his bride. James himself oversees the trials of the 1590s, which brought dozens to tortured confessions, trials, and eventually execution. To popularly counter both the threat of witchcraft and necromancy, but also an intellectual tide turning increasingly towards skepticism of witchcraft, James published his Demonology in 1597. A dialogue in 3 brief books, the king establishes the reality, nature, activity, and the means by which to detect and punish these satanic shock troops. He further seeks to detail a correct, positive analysis of the array of diabolical forces, the spirits and devils who take the form of ghosts and fairies within witches and necromancers communities. His learned analysis was a compact and most insightful glimpse into the witch beliefs of the time, from the flights to the witch's Sabbath, with the devil to begin with. The account of the multivariate trials and views from Scotland, along with the 1597 Demonology of James VI, would go on to cement what scholars now call the elaborated theory of witchcraft into the insular world, unleashing a series of trials in Scotland that were among the most lethal in all of Europe. If you'd like to learn more about the background of the demonology in the context of the Scottish trials more generally, make sure to check out my episode on the demonology over in Esoterica, intended to be a companion to this piece. But I'm excited to present to you Auton Shea's production of the Demonology of 1597, composed by James VI and First, as read in the original pronunciation.
Fearful abounding at this time in this country are these detestable slaves of the devil, the witches or enchanters, hath moved me, beloved reader, to dispatch in post this following treatise of mine, not in any wise as I protest to serve for a show of me learning and engine, but only, off the conscience, to press thereby, so far as I can, to resolve the doubting hearts of many, both that such assaults as Satan are most certainly practised, and that the instruments thereof merits most severely to be punished, against the damnable opinions of tall principally in our age, whereof the one, called Scott, an Englishman, is not ashamed in public print to deny that there can be such a thing as witchcraft, and so maintains the old error of the Sadducees in denying the spirits. The other, called Verus, a German physician, sets out a public apology for all these crafts folks, whereby, procuring their impunity, he plainly betrays himself to be one of the profession. And for to make this treatise the more pleasant and facile, I have put it in the form of a dialogue, which I have divided into 3 groups. The first, speaking of magic in general, and necromancy in special. The second, sorcery and witchcraft. And the third contains a discourse of all these kinds of spirits and spectres that appears and troubles persons, together with a conclusion of the whole work. My intention in this labour is only to prove 2 things, as I have already said. The one, that such devilish arts have been and are. The other, with exact trial and severe punishment they merit, and therefore reason I what kinds of things are natural causes they may be. Not that I touch every particular thing to the devil's power, for that were infinite, but only, to speak scholastically, since this cannot be spoken in our language, I reason upon genus, different species, and differentia, to be comprehended therein. But one thing I will pray thee to observe in all these places where I have reasoned upon the devil's power, which is the different ends and scopes that God as the first cause, and the devil as his instrument and second cause, should act in all these actions of the devil as God's hangman. For where the devil's intention in them is ever to perish, either the soul or the body, or both of them, that he is so permitted to deal with, God, by the contrary, draws ever out to that evil glory to himself, either by the wrath of the wicked in his justice, or by the trial of the patient, and the men of the faithful, being wakened up with that rod of correction. Having thus declared unto thee then my full intention in this treatise, thou wilt easily excuse, I doubt not, as well as me pray permitting, to declare the whole particular rights and secrets of these unlawful arts, as also their infinite and wonderful practices, as being neither of them pertinent to my purpose. The reason whereof is given in the hinterend of the first chapter of the third book. And who likes to be curious in these things, he may read, if you will hear of their practices, Holiness's Demonominy, collected with greater diligence than written with judgment, together with their confessions that have been at this time apprehended. If he would know what hath been the opinion of the ancients concerning their power, we shall see it well described by Hyperius and Hemigius, two later main writers, besides innumerable other neoteric theologues that writes largely on that subject. And if he would know what are the particular roots and curiosities of these black arts, which is both unnecessary and perilous, he will find it in the fourth book, Cornelius Agrippa, and Verus, whom of I spake. And so, wishing we beg in this treatise, beloved reader, to be effectual in arming all them that reads the same against these above mentioned errors, and recommending my good will to thy friendly acceptation, I bid thee heartily farewell.
I am surely very glad to have met with you this day, for I am of opinion you can better resolve me of something, whereof I stand in great doubt, nor any other with whom I connect. In what I can, that you like to spare me, I will willingly and fairly tell me opinion, and if I prove it not sufficiently, I am heartily content that the better reason carry it away then. What think ye of these strange notes, which now only furnishes purpose to all men of their nation? I mean these witches. Surely they are wonderful. And I think clear and plain confessions in that purpose have ne'er fallen out in any age or country. No question if they be true, but thereof the doctor stands, apart with doubter, being of honour, for aught I can yet perceive, and namely that there is such a thing as witchcraft or witches, and I would pray you to resolve me thereof if you may, for I have reasoned with sundry in that matter, and yet could never be satisfied therein. I shall with goodwill do the best I can, but I think it the difficulter, since ye deny the thing itself in general, always for that part that witchcraft and witches have been and are. The former part is clearly proved by the scriptures, and the last by daily experience and confessions. I know you will allege me Saul's typiness, but that as appears will not make much for you. Not only that place, but diverse others. But I marvel why that should not make much for me. The reasons are these. First you may consider that Saul, being troubled in spirit and having fasted long before, as the text testifieth, and being come to a woman that was bruited to have such knowledge, and that to inquire so important news,
having so guilty a conscience for his heinous offences, and specially for that same unlawful curiosity and horrible defection, and then the woman crying out upon the sudden in great admiration for the uncouth sight that she alleged to have seen, discovering him to be the king though disguised, and denying by him before. It was no wonder, I say, that his senses being thus distracted, he could not perceive her feigning of her voice, he being himself in another chamber, and seeing none. Next, what could be or was raised? The spirit of Samuel, profane and against all theology. The devil in his likeness, as unapparent that either God would permit him to come in the shape of the saints, for then could ne'er the prophets in those days have been sure what spirits spake to them in their visions, or then that they could foretell what was to come thereafter. For prophecy proceedeth only of God, and the devil hath no knowledge of things to come.
Yet if you will mark the words of the text, you will find clearly that Saul saw that apparition. For given you that Saul was in another chamber, that the making of the circles and conjurations, needful for that purpose, as none of that craft will permit any others to behold at that time, yet it is evident by the text that how shown that once that unclean spirit was fully risen, she called in upon Saul. For it is said in the text that Saul knew him to be Samuel, which could not have been, by the hearing tell only of an old man with a mantle, since there was many more old men dead in Israel nor Samuel, and the coming where of that old country was marvellous. And to the next, that it was not the spirit of Samuel, I grant. In the proving whereof, you need not to insist, since all Christians, or whatsoever religion agrees upon that, and none but either mere ignorance, or necromancers, or witches, doubts thereon, and that the devil is permitted at some points to put himself in the likeness of saints, it is plain in the scriptures, where it is said that Satan can transform himself into an angel of light. Neither could that bring any inconvenience to the visions of the prophets, since it is most certain that God will not permit him to so deceive his own, but only such as first wilfully deceive themselves. And as to the devil's foretelling of things to come, it is true that he knows not all things hereafter, but yet that he knows part. The tragical event of history declares it, which a woman could never have forespoken, not that he hath any prescience, which is only proper to God, or yet knows anything looking upon God as in a mirror, as the good angels do, he being forever debarred in the favourable presence and countenance of his Creator, but only by one of his two names, either as being worldly wise and taught by a continual experience, ever since the creation, judges by likelihood of things to come, according to the light that hath passed before, and the natural courses in respect to the vicissitude of all things worldly, or else by God's employment in the term, and so foreseeing thereof, as appears to have been amiss, whereof we find the very like in Micah's prophetic discourse to King Ahab. But to prove this, my first proposition, that there can be such a thing as witchcraft and witches, there are many more places in the scriptures than this, as I said before. As first in the law of God, it is plainly prohibited, but certain it is that the law of God speaks nothing in vain, neither doth it lay curses or enjoin punishments upon shadows, condemning that to be ill, which is not in essence or bane as we call it. Secondly, it is plain, where wicked Pharaoh's wise men imitated any number of Moses' miracles, to harden the children's hearts therefore. Thirdly, said not Samuel to Saul that disobedience is as the sin of witchcraft? To compare to a thing that were not, it were too absurd. Fourthly, was not Simon Magus a man of that craft? And fifthly, what was she that had the spirit of Python? Beside innumerable other places that were too irksome to recite. But I think it very strange that God should permit any mankind, since they bear his own image, to fall in so gross and filthy defection. Although man, in his creation, is made to the image of the Creator, yet through his fall, having once lost it, it is but restored again in the heart by grace only to the elect. So all the rest, fallen away from God, are given over to the hands of the devil, that enemy, to bear his image. And being once so given over, the greatest and the grossest impiety is the pleasantest and most delightful unto them. But may it not suffice him to have indirectly the role, and procure the perdition of so many souls by alluring them to vices, and to the following of their own appetites? Suppose he abuse not so many simple souls, in making them directly acknowledge him for their master? No, surely, for he uses every man of whom he hath the role, according to their complexion and knowledge. And so we find he plainly is to discovers himself unto them, for he being the enemy of man's salvation, uses all the means he can to entrap them so far in his snare, as he may be unable to them thereafter, suppose they would, to rid themselves each of the sin. Then this sin is a sin against the Holy Ghost. It is in some, but not in all. How then? Are not all these that runs directly to the devil in one category? There are principally two sorts, whereunto all the parts of that unhappy art are adapted, whereof the one is called magic or necromancy, the other sorcery or witchcraft. What I pray you? And how many are the means whereby the devil allures persons in any of these snares? In by this great passion that were written ourselves, curiosity, great diligence, thirst for riddles, for some torture, greatly apprehended, or ready appetite to gain, cause through great poverty. As to the first of these, curiosity, it is only the enticement of magicians or necromancers, and the other two are the allures of the sorcerers or witches, for that old and crafty serpent, being a spirit, he easily sways our affections, and so conforms himself thereto, to deceive us to our will. I would gladly first hear, what thing is it that you call magic, or necromancy? This word magic, in the Persian tongue, imparts as much as to any contemplator or interpreter of divine and heavenly sentences, which being first used amongst the Chaldees, through their ignorance of the true divinity, was sustained and reputed amongst them as a principal virtue, and therefore was named unjustly with an honourable style, which name the Greeks imitated, generally imparting all which comes from lawful arts. And this word necromancy is a Greek word, compounded in necron and mantea, which is to say prophecy of the dead. This last name was given to this black and unlawful science by the figure of synecdoche, because it is a principal part of that art, to serve themselves with dead carcasses in their divinations. What difference is there betwixt this art and witchcraft? Surely the difference vulgarly put betwixt them is very merry, and in a manner true, for they say that the witches are servants only and slaves to the devil, but the necromancers are his masters and commanders. How can that be true? Yet any man being specially addicted to his service can be his commander. Yea, that may be, but it is only secundum quid, for it is not being power that he can have over him, but ex pacto alenere, whereby he obliges himself in some trifles to one, that he may, on the other part, obtain the fruition of their body and soul, which is the only thing used for. And very inequitable contract forsooth. But I pray you discourse unto me, what is the effect and secrets of that art? That is o'er large affair you give me, which I shall do good will, the most summarily that I can, to run through the principal points thereof. As there are two sorts of folks that may be enticed to this art, to wit, learned or unlearned. So is there two means, which are the first, stirs up and fetters their curiosity, thereby to make them give themselves o'er to the same, which two means we call the devil's skull and his rodents. The learned of their curiosity wakened up and fed by that which we call his skull. This is the astrology judicial. For diverse men having attained to a great perfection in learning, and yet remain o'er bare, alas, of the spirit of regeneration and fraud thereof, finding all nature of things common, they assail to vindicate unto them a greater name, by not only knowing the course of things heavenly, but likewise to cling to the knowledge of things to come thereby, which at the first face appearing lawful unto them, in respect to the ground thereof seemeth to proceed in natural causes only, they are so allured thereby, that finding their practice to prove true in sundry things, they study to know the cause thereof. And so mounting from degree to degree upon the slippery and uncertain scale of curiosity, they are at last increased, that where lawful arts or sciences fail to satisfy their restless minds, into save to that black and unlawful science of magic, where pointing at the first, that such diverse forms of perfect and conjuration as rightly joined thereunto will raise such diverse forms and spirits to result them of their grace, and attributing the doing thereof to the power inseparably tied or inherent in the circles, and many words of God confusedly wrapped in, they blindly glory in themselves, as if they had by their quickness of Indian made a conquest of Total's dominion, and were become emperors over the Stygian abaticals, where in the meantime, miserable wretches, they are becoming very dead, bond slaves to their mortal enemy, and their knowledge for all that they presume thereof is nothing increased except in their own will, and the hours of hell for punishment thereof. As Adam was, by the aid of the is rudiments, we call first in general, all that which is called vulgarly the virtue of wild urban school, which is used by unlawful charms, without natural causes, as likewise all kinds of practices, traits, or other like extraordinary actions which cannot avoid the true touch and natural reason. I would only make that plainer by some particular examples, for your proposition is very general. I mean either by such kind of charms as common like daft wives yours, for even of forspoken goods, for preserving them from evil eyes, by knitting round trays or sundry kinds of herbs to the air of the tails of the goods, by curing the worm, by stemming of the blood, by healing horse goods, by turning of a riddle, or doing as such like innumerable things by words, without applying anything made to the part offended as mediciners do. For fro unlearned men, being naturally curious and lacking the true knowledge of God, finds these practices to prove true, as sundry of them will do, by the power of the devil for deceiving men, and not by ungeneric virtue in his vain words and prayers, and being desirous to win a reputation to themselves in such like terms, they either, if they be of the shamefastest sort, seek to be learned by some that are experimented in that art, not knowing to be able at the first, or else, being of the grossest sort, runs directly to the devil for embassy on others over again, and plainly contracted him thereupon. But methinks these means, which are called the school and rudiments of the devil, are things lawful, and have been approved for such in all times and ages, as in special this science of astrology, which is one of the special members of the mathematics. There are four things which the learned have observed in the beginning, in the science of the heavenly creatures, the planets, stars, and such like. The one is their course and ordinary motions, which for that cause is called astronomy, which word is a compound in nomos and asteron, that is to say, the law of the stars. And this art indeed is one of the members of the mathematics, and not all.
That's interesting, but
So piracy is coming back. I think the reason why this is happening is the old quote from Gavin. Piracy is a service problem. The reason why piracy went down is because there were services like
DTD, a
Netflix,
new
for
vote has
example,
started.
that acted as a market replacement for piracy. And the amount of money that you had to spend was minimal enough to where you could get the value out of it, and instead of spending the extra time and the potential risk with piracy, you could just simply access the shows easily. I think Spotify is the best example that a lot of us use now. How many of you guys had LimeWire and now you have Spotify? I know I did. So Spotify is an example of this happening and working in an
DTD
effective
voting
way.
is complete
The
and the
problem is
viewers
that
have
with TV
chosen
shows and
armor
movies,
supplies.
there are too many mouths to feed, and now people are going back to piracy. That's what my opinion is. I'll watch the video and see what they say.
The 2010s were the golden age of piracy.
Oh yeah.
BitTorrent accounted for a third of all internet traffic. LimeWire had more monthly users than Facebook, and the Pirate Bay was the only video store in town where you were sure to find what you were looking for.
You get that 1080p release a day before it comes out on theater.
Hypothetically, of course. The world was slowly switching from physical to digital media, and even people who weren't particularly tech-savvy realized that digital goods could be replaced endlessly with practically zero marginal cost.
Yep.
At its peak, 95% of all music downloads were pirated because it had become cheaper and, above all else, an easier way to fill up large digital libraries that were being made possible by cheap digital storage.
Yep.
But then, it just stopped. Since 2012, the internet has gotten faster, storage has gotten cheaper, and people have become more comfortable with computers, which should have just accelerated a growth trend. But it didn't. Since 2015, peer-to-peer file sharing has collapsed in popularity, and you might think you already know why. Streaming services like Spotify and Netflix were just a better, easier, and safer way to access
That's
content.
one reason.
And now, as these services have become markedly worse and simultaneously more expensive, piracy is making a comeback. It seems
that's the reason.
Pretty simple, right? The only problem is that's not the whole story.
Good.
Realistically, these companies knew this day would come. It was just really important that they could pretend
It's
it
too hard
would.
for normies. Yeah, I think that also them like shutting down and then re-hosting Pirate Bay over and over hurt piracy a lot, because, and also LimeWire, it's kind of like if you cut off the head of the snake, you're going to remove a lot of people's access to piracy, because like there are these websites that everybody would use and everybody would know, and just by the nature of how torrenting websites work and seeding and like all of that, the more people use a site, the better the site is. So whenever you cut off a few of the heads and then people went to a bunch of different sites, I think that made piracy less accessible for the lowest common denominator of internet users. I think that was another effect that it had.
For a lot of people, they've decided it's time to go back.
Yep.
Some of them I'm not using, and it's just wasting money.
There's so many of these, it's hard to keep track.
You don't even
At
know.
that point, that's an adversarial relationship. I don't want to pay people to enter adversarial relationships.
That's right.
As I said, for this business to be a growth business for the company, with margins that our shareholders will feel good about.
So
Well,
what
that didn't happen.
really made piracy go away and what's really bringing it back might sound simple, but there's actually a bit more going on. First and foremost, the majority of people actually would like to acquire their media legally as long as it was easy and not ridiculously expensive.
People want to have the media legally because it makes it easier to transfer and to use. And also there's risks with piracy. Like, for example, you download something and it could have a virus in it or something like that. Or obviously you could get caught, but like realistically it's probably a virus. So, and again, these are 1% probabilities, but like if you had a bag of M&Ms and one M&M was poisoned, would you want to eat a bag of M&Ms? No, you wouldn't, right? You'd want to have another bag, even if the other bag was like way, way more expensive.
Reasonable people understand that it costs time and money to produce a song, film a movie, or develop a video game. And the people involved in these projects do need to be compensated, or else they are just not going to make them. Even people who frequent the high seas, so to speak, know this better than anybody else. A survey coming out of Australia at the peak of online piracy found that people who pirated content were actually more likely to pay for it if it was available. In a finding that really ages the study, online pirates...
Interest in content would imply interest in content. If people are willing to steal something, they're also probably part of the target audience automatically, because they wouldn't be stealing it if they weren't part of the audience. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like common sense, but like stating it kind of helps put things into perspective.
Were far more likely to pay for movies and music through iTunes or QuickFlix. This was because people who pirated content were just more likely to consume content overall, and most of them would only make the trip to the page
DTD, a new vote has started.
legitimately. So there were two things that changed after 2013. Sure, there were a few high-profile crackdowns on some of these sites, but even the regulators themselves knew they were just playing a game of whack-a-mole. One of the most downloaded files on the Pirate Bay was the Pirate Bay, a complete copy of the site with all of the addresses that could be set up by basically anybody with some basic server hardware in the event that the authorities took down the original site. But then came along the streaming sites that, thanks to faster internet speeds...
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen DefN.
...which could then be copied and shared illegally. The big thing...
And the fact is that like Netflix is a better service than using Pirate Bay. It is. It's a better service. You get a higher quality product on average. There's no watermarks. There's a lot of, like, it's a better service. It's the same with Spotify. Spotify is a better service than Pirate Bay was. I don't know. Like, I mean, so you like, you're right in terms of the breadth of content, but I don't think that you're right in terms of the quality of the individual content.
Was that these options were just so easy compared to piracy, and so cheap compared to buying songs or movies one by one that it just didn't really make sense to bother with anything else. Nowadays, that's clearly changed. There are dozens of streaming services that are each getting more and more expensive every year. The movies and shows that you watch are
This is crazy. This is insane. This is like we've gone full circle, and now we're all the way back to cable. Quality is worse? Well, again, like, so quality, you're thinking about quality in terms of video quality. I'm thinking about quality in terms of aggregation. I'm thinking about quality in terms of being able to give recommendations. I'm thinking about quality in terms of usability, quality in terms of finding files. All of these things, and again, guys, I understand a lot of, almost everybody in here, like, we're all internet Andes, right? Like, we're on the internet all the time. We're talking on the internet constantly, doing stuff constantly. I think that you really downplay the value that an average person gets out of having a self-contained system. You really, really downplay it. And I think Apple, Steve Jobs understood that. That's why he was such a great visionary. And that's why the iPod was so successful and it blew everything else out of the water. Its usability is something that is actually a massive accessibility issue, and it cuts out so many people that you just never even see. It's about convenience, yeah.
Split up over different providers, the services themselves are getting worse by introducing ads and pushing less relevant content. And on top of all of that, it's just not that easy anymore. Even individual TV shows have certain seasons split up over different streaming services, and the first step in sitting down...
What? The same show is on multiple streaming services with different seasons? Is this true? Oh my god.
Now, to watch a movie these days is
what
to
a
Google
scam.
what
That's
streaming
insane.
service
I've
has the
never heard of that.
1984 release of Gremlins, and if you're unlucky, what streaming service plus what VPN combo will get you the movie you want to watch. If you're already going through all that effort, it gets really tempting to just replace streaming services with your port of choice, because in most cases, it will just be easier.
Yeah.
So yeah, streaming services were cheap and easy, which killed the need for piracy. But then, they slowly became expensive and terrible, which brought it back. Pretty straightforward, right?
Exactly.
Wrong. It's easy to write this whole thing off as just dumb companies being needless and greedy to their own peril.
Yeah.
And while that's definitely
Sure,
part of the
that's what I
problem,
think.
there is a lot more to it than that.
What is it?
Music streaming by comparison is decent. There are multiple services, but almost all of them have almost all of the music that you would possibly be looking for.
And also, you can import your own music as well.
Result,
Locally.
nobody really bothers to pirate songs anymore.
That's
which
right.
is particularly impressive when you remember that just 15 years ago, 95% of music was being downloaded illegally.
Service
Artists
problem.
have not been thrilled about the lower revenue they have got from streaming versus physical album sales. But most of them still go along with it because even a small share of something is better than most of their music being accessed for free.
Yeah, the thing is that, people are going... You either give it out for a price that people want to pay, or it gets stolen. Because they can't enforce it. That's the issue, is that, it's unethical to steal things, but nobody cares if you can steal it and get away with it. That's just the truth.
It raises a potentially unpopular idea, that it might not be streaming that's broken. It might be the movie industry that's broken. The golden age of streaming was never going to last because it was never meant to last. So it's time to learn how money works to find out why piracy is really making a comeback.
Let's find out.
This video was made possible by iScanner.
What's this?
I was sorting through some old receipts for tax season, trying to remember which ones I still needed to
People
file.
have receipts?
And of course, one of the important ones had coffee stains all over it. The text was barely
People
readable.
do receipts
Classic
still?
me. That's why I started using iScanner. I just scanned the receipt, and it used AI to clean everything up. It straightened the page, fixed the lighting, and even removed the worst of the stains. I could finally read the numbers again, and drop the PDF straight into my records. Since then, it's kind of become my go-to. Whenever I'm scanning documents, notes, receipts, or even something my dog got his teeth on, iScanner makes it super easy to salvage whatever's left and turn it into something useful. It's fast, it works across all my devices, and the free version actually does what I need.
Notepad really does this?
Editing
I don't even know.
signatures and storing everything in one place.
So you
Check
can
it out
make
with the link
documents?
below,
That's cool.
and make your paperwork just a little less painful.
I don't even use paperwork.
Netflix is the most dominant movie and TV streaming service in the world.
Yeah, no surprise.
It has over 300 million paying subscribers, and unlike a lot of its competitors, it's actually profitable.
Oh, it's actually making money now? I thought it was losing money still.
But from its very first days of online streaming, they knew they would eventually lose people back to piracy. They just really didn't care. And to see why, I'm sorry, but you are going to have to look at some financials.
Okay.
Last year, it made $8.7 billion in net income after taxes, which is extremely impressive. But it still makes it hard to justify the valuation of more
8.7. 8.7. Did it say billion or million? Wait, it only made $8 million, but the enterprise value is $500 billion? Who the fuck decided that? An elf? Oh, after 10,000 years, it's gonna be worth it. Oh, billion? But that's million.
after taxes. Have to look at some financials. Last year, it made $8.7 billion in net income after
Okay, well, I guess you just said the wrong number.
taxes,
I
which
don't
is
know.
extremely impressive. But it still makes it hard to justify the valuation of more than $500 billion.
I mean, I don't know, usually a company's valuation, especially if it's not an intellectual property, so even with intellectual property, you're really looking at a 7 to 15x multiplier from everything that I know about venture capital, period. And 7 is the ceiling, 15 would have to be some
shareholders would need 57 years for their investment to pay off, which is not a reasonable bet for a company in an industry that has only been dominant for a decade. 57 years ago, watching a movie looked like this. And in another 57 years from now,
that's
it's highly
crazy.
unlikely that we will still be watching movies through the current selection of streaming services. Now, most investors in this company are dumb. They know that Netflix can't make their money back with its current structure. What they are banking on is being able to offer a cheaper service that can charge more for in order to fatten up those margins.
Let's not talk about my margins, by the way. Being nice and fat. That's a nice shirt. Did you make it from men?
Anyway, cutting content, raising prices, and pushing strange features like mobile games within the app are not some surprise new rollout. They are part of a development.
It's the ads. I think the ads are what's really going to push people away from using apps. Because like the reason why people went to piracy in the first place is because of accessibility. You could only watch a TV show at 8 p.m. And also because there were a million commercials in it.
The plan that the company knew it would have to implement since it started offering online streaming. It would just be a lot better if they could do it without competition. Now, on the expenses side, there is some good news. As technology improves, network infrastructure has become cheaper for the same capacity, which means the actual cost to stream videos to users is getting better every year. Netflix's cost of revenue, adjusted for inflation, has actually been stable since 2022, despite adding almost 100 million new users in that time. Included in those costs are the
So their revenue stays the same, but they keep adding users? I don't think that's a good thing. That sounds like a bad thing.
aforementioned servers and network infrastructure, but it also includes the cost to license and produce their own movies, TV shows, and games. Another big reason their costs have been improving is because they just aren't licensing as much content as they used to, and that's for two reasons. The first was a business decision to cut down on a cost, especially for content that wasn't drawing in new users. The second reason is simply because they can't get their hands on as many titles anymore, because independent studios have made their own streaming services and want to keep their biggest IPs exclusive. So
This is the big reason. Is that, like, there are just too many other services, and you don't have a one-stop shop. Spotify is a one-stop shop. Netflix isn't anymore, and it's not even close.
Force users to either switch to their platform or sell out for two or more streaming services.
Crazy.
Netflix is slowly producing its own titles, but that hasn't caught up to the content they are losing from licensing. So they
Netflix also has a massive weakness that they don't have. Every IP they have to source themselves. Like Disney has its own endemic IPs, like Snow White or something like that. That maybe they can make something really bad, but it's a known IP that everybody understands. Netflix, like One Piece
DTD, a new voter started.
He loved it. He thought this show was amazing. So, it was a big success. And even the Devil May Cry show, I think, did pretty well, right? But overall, Netflix has made good shows, but they have to source these shows themselves. And so they have to pay for licensing, etc. Whereas, like Paramount or HBO, they might have the IP for this to begin with. Especially this is true with Disney. Like, think about the advantage that Disney
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen Party Girl Horde Radiation.
That's like such a massive baseline advantage.
Does this mean that Netflix doesn't care about piracy? Well, publicly they say they do, of course, but piracy is going to hurt their competition a lot more than it's going to hurt them. If people can't find a movie or show on Netflix and then give up and pirate it, that didn't really cost Netflix any money, because the vast majority of content out there.
I requested one of the doctors to call me. I don't count my chickens until they hatch. I'll feel better when I do that. Let's get back to it.
A lot more than it's going to hurt them. If people can't find a movie or show on Netflix and then give up and pirate it, that didn't really cost Netflix any money, because the vast majority of content out there wasn't theirs to lose, and they most likely didn't spend the money producing it. A 2023 paper in the Journal of Economic Behavior and Organization titled Pirate and Chill found that when movies moved off Netflix to another platform, piracy of that content increased by more than 2%. Now,
Netflix has such a massive first mover advantage. They're basically like the Twitch of like streaming platforms. Is that while other streaming platforms exist and they're successful, they don't have the same brand recognition and name recognition that Netflix does. Like, everybody knows what Netflix is. So I think that's another really big reason why this happens too.
First and foremost, that's an amazing name for a professional journal article. that, it showed why Netflix hasn't been too concerned with online piracy. In a now infamous quote from the company's chief content officer, they said that in order for Netflix to be successful, we need to become movie studios faster than movie studios can become us. Piracy that disproportionately hurt legacy movie studios and their libraries of content was not something that Netflix would encourage. But behind closed doors, they certainly weren't too sad it was happening. Another way to think about this is that obviously Amazon isn't encouraging shoplifting, but it's a problem that hurts their competition far more than it hurts them.
LA POV, I guess. I mean, they're right. You know, yeah, obviously people like what Netflix is saying is that they have a lot of like smaller shows that don't have like a huge amount of like they're not super well-known shows, so they're going to be less people pirating them. I think
Piracy
that's
has
true.
also been a handy little tool throughout the company's history. Back in 2013, it admitted to using data from online piracy sites to find out what was popular and therefore what was...
Hey, you could say this is unethical, but you can't say it's not going to be effective. That's a really disruptive idea. Yep, figure out what kind of shit people steal, and then don't sell that.
It's worth licensing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Netflix doesn't
Smart.
care about the rise of piracy. But what about the actual Hollywood studios? Well, they obviously do, and they crack down on IP theft with furious anger. But they are in a difficult situation. They could send piracy back to the dark ages by reconcentrating their content onto a single easy platform. But at the moment, that would probably...
They can't, because then you're just going to have people that are going to be putting up the files somewhere else. Like, it's always a game of whack-a-mole, and the more difficult that you make it for people to, like, consume the content, the more people will just simply take the easier route. I think that people will pay for the content if they can, but if it's annoying for them to pay for it, they'll just steal it.
Netflix, which a company like Disney would obviously not be willing to go along with after investing so much in their own service. If they keep competing, though, they are just going to make the experience worse for everybody and probably lose more ground to the high seas. Now, for these companies, this whole fight could not be happening at a worse time. There is a reason why music studios were able to play nice and make their content available just about anywhere while movie studios were fighting to the death. Music is simply much cheaper to produce, and there are far more sources of alternative revenue beyond just directly selling a song or an album. Artists don't make as much
point too. Yeah, you're right about that. Like having like other types of licensing, etc. And like this is something that like remember Matt Damon talked about this, is that movies used to have like DVD sales that they could really pop off with. So like if a movie, like a good example of this, I think is I would say like maybe Dread. Like they made a Dread movie in like 2012 or so, and if I remember right, the like box office wasn't very good, but it did really well with DVD sales. And so yeah, Grandma's Boy is probably another one. Yeah, there's a lot of these examples, right, where like it sold a lot of DVDs, but like its initial like box office was kind of low. And yeah, by Blu-rays, yeah, a good ass movie called Classic. Yeah, Idiocracy was a huge one that sold well on DVD. Yeah, that's a great example. Idiocracy is probably a better example of the box office, right? And so now you don't have that second triple explosion effect. And I think that's also another reason why movies have to try even harder to like monetize. And I think that's why you see less avant-garde, risky movies. And the only time you see a movie that takes a lot of risks is when it's a director or it has a cast that's like, you know, guaranteed to secure a certain amount of money in sales.
From streaming as they would from
Donnie
a physical
Darko?
album sale.
Well, I watched
but they
it on
can
DVD,
make it up
yeah.
tours, merchandising,
Good
and
example.
other licensing deals. On the flip side, movies have largely been getting more expensive to produce.
Yep.
While cinema attendance has never fully recovered from its dip during COVID. Ironically, one of the biggest theater releases of the past 5 years was actually
Infinity War, right? It's gotta be Infinity War.
from music studio with the cinema release of Taylor Swift's Eras Tour.
Oh god, somebody's gonna stop these white girls. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Man, that shit was huge. How did this happen?
In the past, core box offices wouldn't matter as much, because mid-budget movies could make a lot of their money back through DVD sales. But obviously, that's not really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
So studios have put even more effort into pushing their streaming services to eventually make back the difference.
Yep.
It's a bold strategy, and there are hundreds of billions of dollars in market cap at stake. so executives really want to pretend that eventually it'll work out. But if it doesn't,
DTD, a new vote has
the music
started.
industry, which didn't beat piracy. It just made it unnecessary. The first is that movies have simply become too expensive for the current market.
Well, I guess you can vote for anything else other than Derby.
Like video games are running into the same problem that movies and
I'd like to do that.
is that as production costs increase, they're increasing at
And good morning.
at a rate that doesn't match
Ili ti dobro jutro.
amount of money that people are willing to spend. So whenever you have these video games that are costing $800 million to make, well, are you really getting $800 million of value? Well, in a lot of cases, the answer is no. So the problem is that these movies now are costing so much money. Like maybe you need to rethink how you're making movies. You need to rethink how you're
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen Home Run Derby.
That's just not a sustainable business model. It's just not. Like you can't spend that much money on movie stars and then think that they're gonna make your movie better. Like and also like I love Ryan. He's a great actor, amazing. But this is not a good business decision. That's all. It's just not a good business decision. And you can't make your fucking money back. Yeah, paving the way for AI videos. Well, that's what's going to happen a lot. Check the Rock salaries. I bet he makes a ton. Absolutely, a ton of salaries. It's a broken system, 100%. They're definitely getting the value. They're not corrupted by ideologist directors. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of movies. Like here's another really good one. The Thunderbolts recently. I think that's a movie that a lot of people said was surprisingly very high quality and it was a good movie. I didn't watch it, so I'm only speaking in secondhand. But the box office sales for the movie were.
Što je?
Znaš gdje će on?
Će ja na motor otišao neći.
A daj kod peka.
Čuo sam jutros motor, i to u 6, pola 7, ne znam nije. Get the fuck out of here. Look at that piece of... Nice.
DTD, a new vote has started. DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen Cop Attack.
really sell very well. And I think they're investing too much money in these movies. And I think also, you know, like you go back and you think about a lot of the older movies, like, oh fuck, like just Goodwill Hunting, for example, right? Like how much production value did you really need in that? You didn't need a huge, insane amount of production value. And I think that movies now, like you don't have to have Michael Bay explosions and all of this crazy stuff happening. Yeah, that's another great example, bro. Clerks. They couldn't even afford color fucking cameras. It's in black and fucking white. And they just went and made a movie and it was massively fucking successful. And so again, I think also they need to rethink the amount of money that they're spending on these movies. And you can go back, Memento by Nolan. I remember watching that in movie making class, but I don't remember even like that entire class I spent simping for this girl. It didn't work. Anyway, so that's yeah. So I did not even pay attention to that movie at all. And yeah, let's see here. Money makes it there. Yeah, exactly right. Paranormal Activity 1. Yeah, and there's plenty of examples of this. Napoleon Dynamite, another great example. So they need to rethink how much money they're spending on movies in the same way that developers for video games need to rethink how much money they're spending on games. If you're investing this much money into something, you can't afford for it to lose, and you can't live, like, whenever you're dealing with entertainment products, you can't deal in absolutes. You can never guarantee something is going to be a success like this.
Nice that people are only going to the movies for special occasion releases these days because it's expensive, the theater experience isn't that good anymore, and people can just wait a month and watch it for free on one of the streaming services that they were already paying for.
And it's also, a lot of the movies now are coming out on streaming services at the exact same time that they're coming out in movie theaters. And so it's even more the case. I'm trying to think, like, what movie, like, that's coming out would I want to watch in movie theaters? I can't even think of anything. I'm trying to think the last one, like, I mean, I would have wanted to watch Infinity War in movie theaters. Like, maybe Superman? I don't really care about Superman. 28 years later? Yeah, maybe that. Like, I remember I watched 28 Weeks Later in movie theaters in, like, 2009, whenever it came out. So, like, maybe that.
DTD, a new vote has started.
Gladiator 2? No, I didn't like it. 2, like, no, it didn't need to be that way. And Dune? Yeah, I guess, okay, you're right. Alright, so if they make part 3 of Dune, I'd probably watch that. That would be the next.
Instead of making the whole thing cheaper and putting less of their eggs in a single basket, they have doubled down on producing mega blockbusters. Of the 20 most expensive movies ever made, 19 of them came out in the last 10 years after streaming.
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen resourceful.
Marketing budget. And on the revenue side, the box office.
And by the way, marketing budget for these is sometimes like hundreds of millions of dollars. It's not like marketing is small. It's a huge component.
For the sheer payout to movie theaters. With even extremely generous estimates of those arrangements, only about half of these releases made their money back. And some in particular, like the Marvels, Snow White, Dial of Destiny, and the latest Mission Impossible movie, are shaping up to be catastrophic losses. So far, studios have been able to justify these flagship productions to their investors by talking about their IP value, which can later be extracted by bringing in customers.
Yeah, Ironheart, bro. Like, how's that going? Not so good, huh?
To the streaming platforms. But that isn't really happening. Customers who join because they want to watch a single movie didn't tend to stay subscribed for very long compared to those who enjoy a deeper library of mid-budget movies or TV shows. I don't know about you, but I tend to take my subscription to whatever streaming service is hosting The Office this month. These huge productions also put more strain on the business as these losses have to be made up somewhere. And that
I've always, like, I just have a subscription to, I have, like, Crunchyroll, and, oh, I got Netflix, and that's about it. Like, I don't really have a lot of these.
So more often than not, increased prices, more ads, and worse overall service.
Yeah, if it's not on there,
now, I
just
would
don't
forgive you
watch
for
it.
not feeling too sorry for Hollywood studio executives, but they are really in a no-win situation here. The harder they push back against the changing media landscape, the harder they push people towards the high seas.
Yep.
So anyway, now might be a good time to shamelessly plug that these videos are being made available ad-free on Spotify. So if you would prefer to listen in or watch it over there, I have left a link in the description.
Yeah, Spotify is doing what they need to, what movies need to do. Because Spotify is like Steam. It prioritizes the user experience. And when you prioritize the user experience, you control the market. The moment that you start making content and developing your commercial product for the best interest of the people that are making money off of it is the moment that your commercial product begins to fail, because you've lost connection with your actual audience here.
If you think it's just streaming services that have been getting so bad, go and watch this video next to find out why making junk makes so much money. And don't forget to like and subscribe to keep on learning how money works.
Well, I think that was a really good video. I think he gave some pretty good insight on it, especially with some of those graphs. I wasn't familiar with some of that too. And so I'm glad to see this. I'll link you guys the video. Make sure to give it a like. How money works. And I've watched these videos before. I don't know why I haven't seen it, but it's one of those things where, like, I think that we all know this is one of those realities, right? We all know this is like the reason, but it's good to actually see it.
Do you hear that? That's the sound of someone who doesn't know how Sekiro works, just spamming deflect and hoping for the best. But really, can you blame them? Sekiro does not work the way that people think it does. In fact, even people that have mastered From Software's well-disguised rhythm game have some, questions. So I have dissected this black sheep in From Software's catalog, and today we're going over the best bosses and weirdest bosses in the game so that we can all appreciate the fact that Sekiro frame data is completely insane. And before we jump into Sekiro, why not have Sekiro as my browser wallpaper? How about some Dark Souls keyboard sounds integrated into my browser? And if I'm feeling it, let's have some Elden Ring background music built in as well. All with today's sponsor, Opera GX. Opera GX is a web browser that gaming fans can customize into just about any fandom that they're into. Other browsers are super boring, they look and act the exact same, so using GX mods, you can mix and match multiple mods and components to create your own fantasy browser. They have mods that have iconic game sounds for opening and closing tabs, customized splash screens, and you can even go as far as customizing UI icons, font, and even shaders to add an effect to an entire screen. If you really want to, you absolutely can. Beyond customization, Opera GX allows you to pop out videos like a lore video you can watch as you shop online. Like a magic wand, you just click the button on the left, and now that windowed video will travel with you to any tab that you open. Even tabs you open that are littered with ads, because Opera GX has an easily turned on ad blocker built into the browser. It's a lot of cool stuff that is extremely easy to set up because you can use their quick import tool to quickly import all your settings from your previous browser to Opera GX, like browsing history, bookmarks, and cookies.
Elegance
It's also compatible with every
Welcome to
Google
my
Chrome
channel.
extension. Thanks to Opera GX
Oh,
for
yeah.
sponsoring this video. Download Opera
Hello.
GX today using my link below.
Welcome.
And now back to the video. To understand how Sekiro works, you first need to understand who is behind every player interaction. The real final boss of the game, Wolf. He is the source of the game's core mechanic, deflecting. You might say, oh, like parrying in Elden Ring. I know how to do that, that's easy. No, Sekiro does not have parrying. For parrying in all other From Software games, the parry window is a set point in an enemy animation. If you have active parry frames interacting with their parry window, bada bing, bada boom, you get the big damage. Now in Sekiro, there is no parry timing. There is no deflect timings either. It's all a myth. Kind of. Technically, it's all relative. Essentially, when an enemy's active hitbox overlaps with the player, the game checks if Wolf is in the active frames of his deflect animation. Now immediately, players rejoice. The deflect animation, that's this one. Just hold LB, we've solved the game. No. Essentially, when Wolf butts up his guard, he has a specific amount of frames in which if he is hit, it will result in a deflect. Well, that's easy. Just get that thingy ready to blast the deflect button at 60 frames a second and hope your wife doesn't walk in and see you've been holding out on her. Well, actually they did think of that too. Wolf has many different deflect animations that look the same but do not have the same amount of active deflect frames. Fun fact, he has double the active deflect frames when he does a run-up deflect for reasons. Anyway, if you press deflect in too rapid succession, Wolf will start using deflect animations with less and less parry windows all the way down to a third of his normal window. This is something both pros and noobs know well. Why? Because it even happens with any combo that requires you to deflect in rapid succession. Do you remember this crackhead? Ever felt like you nail the first deflect timing but get sloppy by the end of it? That is why. You actually need to be more precise the longer the combo goes on because your window of opportunity gets narrower and narrower as you go. What is that noise? Oh, that's right. We need to talk about jumping. What you're seeing right now is the most generosity I have ever seen in any From Software game ever. This wireframe around Wolf indicates that he is invincible to sweep attacks, and it starts the second his little toesies leave the floor and lasts all the way till he's literally like on the ground. You'll see how broken this is when we cover Ishin at the end of this video. So we've covered deflections with Wolf, jumps, but this is a From Software game. What about rolling? Well, it does exist in Sekiro, but at best it has half of the iframes that you're used to from other games. So new players find out that that is not really the best way to play the game. That about covers Wolf. Now let's take a look at some bosses. Chained Ogre. Don't worry, he can't hurt you from here, but he can grab you from here. But keep in mind a few things. Now, I know what you're thinking. You thought it was going to be way bigger than it actually is. My wife knows the feeling well. But keep in mind a couple things here. Number one is that he does have this variation where he runs up on you, which actually has a slightly larger hitbox for the grab, but that doesn't really explain stuff like this. Slow that down, and you'll notice the character does get clipped by the grab, and then the ogre immediately rotates into position to start the animation sequence. So frustration with stuff like this in the game has less to do with hit detection and a lot more to do with animation blending when those hits are detected, and people not realizing that you have half the frames for rolling than you're used to. But I'm dancing around the real grab that everybody wants to see. It is weird. So clearly, they have sized up hit detection substantially on this one, which isn't uncommon. But what's interesting is the inclusion of this detector on his head and neck for the grab, which I'm assuming helps contribute to frustrations that he just kind of becomes a big ball of grab. But without it, I think it would be way too easy to just stick close to him to avoid it for the majority of the whole grab. But beyond that, I have never seen them start a grab at a certain hitbox size and then shrink it throughout the animation in any other game. I don't know if it was some kind of like a patch or like a nerf that people were fired up about it, so they just decided to make it smaller halfway through. I'm not sure. But really, we just scratched the surface of how weird this dude is. But you remember this big old body slam? What would you assume the hit detection is when a giant ogre slams his entire body down? You were wrong. It's this. This actually pissed me off when I saw this because I know that I died to this attack on my first playthrough, which I now just feel immense shame over. But you know what? Maybe it is a normal size and it just looks really small on such a big guy. I've heard Shaq has the same problem. a lot of his hit detection isn't really that crazy. His kicks last very few frames, his smash attacks have no AoE, and even his two-leg kick, for some reason, also just shrinks in size. So overall, he's weird, and he kind of doesn't fit in the game, but he's a lot more chill than people realize. Blazing Bull. Alright, I'll give it to you. This one sucks ass. First, ignore the hit detection that you're seeing here. That doesn't damage you, it just damages the enemies and the destructible area around you. But what does hit you is this hit detection contained within it at certain times. That's going to be the wooden plank and the giant hitbox on his head and neck for this frontal charge attack. This entire fight is just trying to get around to his ass because the front is filled with attacks like this. But you'll notice the hit detection ends significantly earlier on the far side, which is annoying because it starts to just feel like random when you are and aren't going to be hurt from his head movement. The final point being when he roots his head in place to turn around, there is no hit detection, and you are free to stab him in the face. I have, for years, avoided that, thinking that there was some kind of hit detection there, but nope, you're free and clear. Guardian 8. One of the most terrifying bosses in all of gaming. An epic battle between you and an undying monster that farts and pulls shit from its ass to throw at you. Never thought I'd be showing you hitboxes of literal farts and shit, but here we are. Now, for the serious attacks of this boss, they are what you would expect, with his arms making up the majority of the active hit detection and the occasional full body slam. But they did take the extra effort in coordinating every swing of his arms and legs in this flailing attack, but I was surprised to see there's no body hit detection when he actually backflips. He can literally just fall on you, and it's fine. But if he falls on you with this grab, it's not fine. Not at all. Clips like this made me think that he must have hit detection on both arms, but actually the grab detection is larger than his actual arm swing hitbox, but it's still only on the one arm, but that arm stays active through the roll all the way to the opposite side. But with some trial and error, you successfully slay the beast. Well done. Okay, Demon of Hatred. No, wait, this game is evil. So now, as the Headless Ape, things actually get kind of weird. They have the sword hitbox as you would expect, but really inflated his arm hitbox, which creates some uniquely different deflect timings depending on where you are when he attacks. You could imagine
DTD, a new vote has
deflection
started.
timing would be quite different when you're close up and deflecting this large arm hitbox than for the small sword weapon when at a distance. I think they must have enlarged the arm detector after playtesting because it's not on all attacks, maybe ones that weren't an issue, where the boss is clearly lunging directly at the player. Something weird you need to keep in mind with Sekiro is that you actually
Mangthiep.
want the bosses to hit
Welcome to my channel. Beast virus on streamambu.com. Remove the space VWPJT. DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen armor supplies.
Being really a secondary mechanic. You could see how if you were nailing your deflect timings but weren't getting any posture damage on a boss because it was just whiffing attacks, that would actually be pretty frustrating for the player. Now, to close this guy out, I was super confused by this scream hit detector in-game. You'll notice that it gets bigger and smaller and bigger again as it goes off, which didn't make any sense why they would do that. I'll give you a second to watch it to see if you can see what's happening. Alright, it's super obvious once you know. The source of the scream is not the Headless Ape. It's literally the head the scream is coming from, which, duh. But because of the movement while it's screaming, the circular hit detector is sometimes
Professor
more and
Amizi.
sometimes less in contact
Welcome to my
with the
channel.
surface the player is on,
Hey man.
which could cause a
Hello.
bit of
Oh,
confusion
fuck.
for the player because it can be a little inconsistent, I guess. But I
Hello.
personally like it. It's the super realistic.
Morning. Well, that didn't happen.
Yeah, it's late for me.
It's late.
Want to chat for a bit?
Yeah,
okay,
sure.
if not.
Sure, wait.
I probably want to be on super long.
That's fine. I'm just gonna... Yep, I'm just gonna turn off sound in OBS. Good morning. There you go. It's fine. I probably didn't saw the thing. Maybe my mother came into the room and I had to like remove the headset at the moment. It's like a series of unfortunate events. It happens more than you think, at least to me. It's a small village, like 2,000 to 3,000 people. No, it's like, you know, it's fine, like not super urban, and like the bigger places, you know, where you can actually get the merchandise are not that far, like 15 kilometers, maybe 30. It's like yeah. Okay. So you are basically at the same type of yeah. Most of the households in my area are like enlarged farms with you know, like a gardening space and like grazing areas for you know, cattle. You know, not that much, not like a classic American farm where the grazing area for a cattle is like I don't know, like a couple of kilometer space. You know, smaller, approximately smaller. Yeah. It's fun. It's like I'm usually like listening to some podcast or anything in a background, and I'm just like going around hitting zombies with the baseball bats. Do you want to see more gameplay? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Okay. I can fix it. Okay. Okay, let me see. Oh wow, it is. Oh, it's the second scene. Ah, now it should be better. There is a hotkey that I use. It's like a Control F1 and Control F2, and they kind of shift my scenes. You know, like I made like two scenes, and yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, but I don't use even intermission. I put like some random game in a background, and that's it. Yeah, about the thing that I sent you that I thought you might like. It's kind of a weird. It's like in-depth analysis of old movie, old-ish. No, I heard that the movie strike a controversy in like Western countries. I wouldn't know why, you know, because he is psychotic and he acts like he's possessed and he emits like second persona thing where he would said oh, I don't want like a last meal, and then he snaps and says, I'm hungry, I haven't eaten for days, he's doing this to me, please can I eat something? And the god says, no, you can't eat. You just said to me. It's like dark humor. Yeah, there are like supernatural parts where like apparently like a demon is telling the lawyer or like a public defender or whatever is like the main character. No, the snippets of the events that's about to happen, like you're gonna unwillingly participate in three innocent people dying today, and one of those people is actually a serial killer, the guy that's get to be like electrocuted. Was he electrocuted or like a lethal injection? I forgot. Well, apparently like his like split persona is like a normal and he's like a serial killer one is like crazy, but I think he's like a bonkers anyway, so it really doesn't matter. And he kind of guessed that the defender's wife is pregnant and she's gonna get like a, you know, how do you call like a pre-net termination of miscarriage? Yeah, his wife had a miscarriage and the killer kind of guessed that. And the third guy that died, I forgot which one was. It's kind of silly, like and the only real part that's like spooky is the ending of the movie, which is, you know, whatever. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It is. It is, but it does strike controversy. But I guess it hits differently if you're like a religious person. I'm not super religious. I'm more like an occult type. I'm open-minded, but I'm not like, oh, it's the God's work, oh, the devil is speaking through the man, this man is possessed, he's clearly not in his right mind. Yeah, I'm reserved. I would listen to the old sides, look at like esoteric evidence, listen even to a priest or like a pope or like even like a Muslim priest, whatever was the name. And I'll like make my own judgment if there is time to do that. But like straight up, oh, it's a devil's work. I mean, whatever. It's a movie. Sure. It could be a devil possession, or he could just be like crazy person. It's like you're watching Hannibal Lecter, but he's split persona. Believer? Why? Yeah. Good thing that you mentioned war. Like every time there is like civil unrest in any country, or like as you said it, like a war time, you have to pick a side. Like, yeah, I'm picking side, my own side. I'm not for these guys, for those guys, I'm for myself. Yes, I picked the side. Does my side aligns with any of yours? You know, whatever. So sorry for interjecting. But yeah, it's a silly concept of picking sides. I would recommend Norseman, or what's called Northman. Oh. It's... Yep. No, no. But why would you have to like Foreman now? Like he just like lost a reason. Like they just go around and randomly kill every like combatant, every like male person that's like putting up resistance is getting cut down. Was the guy that you were talking to, was he there? No, I was being reserved. I didn't want to like insult the person that I don't know, but like when somebody claims, "Oh, this is how the things were 100%," we have evidence. Like, yeah, you have evidence, but I would, yeah, yeah. Even then, like, what's it called? Like, was it Pluto? The history? No, 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 no. What was the name of the philosopher that wrote? Let me see, I think it was Pluto. Plato? Plato history? Right? The guy that... Yeah, no, 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 no. History, all like the ancient like philosopher that wrote like his vision of like a past events, but they say it's kind of inaccurate, and he put like a lot of his own thoughts instead of like evidence. I forgot the name of the guy. So a lot of, yeah, a lot of past events should be, you know, look at. I think like people don't even know what happened like 50 years ago. Less like 1,000 years ago. You know, like there is like a old joke that, you know, people are talking about the dinosaurs and stuff, but that's just what we think it is. And what does it say that the bones, the bone structure that you know, the archaeologists found and, you know, reconstructed is supposed to look like that, not something completely different. I mean, some of the priests too. I mean, ask. Yeah, well, ask people from Serbia. Yeah, that's what I wanted like to mention in one of our like talks. There is like a old like Serbian philosophy that says read as you speak. So yeah, without like in English, when you there is like a letter A, right? But in Serbian or Slavic language, you wouldn't say A, you would just say A. So it's short. Instead of O, you say O. So you throw away everything sufficient and you're left like with a language and it's like a raw form. So you could argue that English, and by that means language that's used in USA and other like civilized countries, I guess, is kind of a more sophisticated than the Slavic people use. I guess evolution of language or something. So it's not that hard for me to like read a Latin. I guess it would be hard for people that are like have like a Germanic like roots or something. Because yeah, sorry. Cyrillic, yes, Cyrillic. Yeah, and that's what I wanted to like to explain in like least words possible without like losing you in conversation. So like what was it called, like a syllables, like a short, yeah. So we use the syllables in like really short form, and it's not even that hard. I think the most difficult language to learn in Europe is actually Hungarian, which is a puzzle to me. I can understand a couple of words, but really specific thing is they have 2 words for same thing. So like you say a cat and a tomcat, and imagine that for like every piece of everything. Yes, imagine that. So like having yeah so that kind of complicates like a language in globally. In Serbian it's kind of very simple. Let me see an example. So it's like nouns. Is it like a good expression? We have like a nouns, and for example the Hungarian language doesn't have it. I don't know if the English or Germanic languages have the nouns. Padeži. No. Really? Wait, let me see. Let me see. Case. It's called case. It's called case. So it modifies noun. So that's why so that's why the English is actually easier than like Serbian or Hungarian by that point, because you don't have case. You have like 7 case of like single word. It's the same word, but it's told differently. Because the sole concept of game reminds me on Conan Exile. Not that I didn't like it. I don't. It's a social type of game. You play it with the friends, or play it with like a clan. If you no, it's more like a sandbox. Like you can play the 7 days with a friend, adversary. You can play it solo. It's really it's a test of endurance, and eventually you stop playing it, or at least I stop playing it when I get to the point that I made like a farm, electricity, automatic turrets, or like machine guns that defend my hut, hovel, whatever, and I don't have to do much. I just go around, you know, raise crops, collect the water from rain collectors, drive around in a bike, and at that point, when I get to like to make like a helicopter, and it's not a helicopter, it's like a flying machine, you know, like the one from Mad Max. Like a vertical, what's it called? Vertical bird? Vertebrate? No? Mad Max flying machine. Gyrocopter is the word that I want to use. Yeah, at the point where I get to like a gyrocopter and I can, you know, roam around with a, you know, full gas line around the map. And basically, if any enemy attacks you, you can just hop in a gyrocopter and just scoot out. Well, except the birds. Birds will still chase you. Okay. So, you're still on vacation. You have sorry for being nosy. Plans afterwards. Back to a okay. Nothing. Do you have any like good credentials? Like somebody is there like somebody you can talk to? Like an office, like a clerk or a person that you can talk to say directly, oh, there is no chance, or you know, it will take a bit time, but eventually you'll get it or you won't get it. That's a lot of bureaucracy. So is the like do you like not you like is everything in the states handled like that, just like sending mails and phone calls and like less of a meeting somebody in person? Not you, but like generally, you know, like will people do that? Depends on hmm.
čuo? Smetit ću ja ribu i krompir. Doručaš. Slušaj, moram nešto da te zamolim. Već 2-3 puta mi se to desilo. Kad ideš u WC, kad puštaš vodu, sačekaj, pušti još jednom. Da ostane, i juče je ostala prljava WC šolja posle tebe.
Ne pušta dobro vodu.
Pušta ono, ali tako je.
Nemoj da vičeš na mene, u redu je. U
redu. Ne možeš drugčije da namjesiš.
U redu je, znači bio sam samo u toaletu, povukao vodu, izašao, neću da gledam u WC šolju. Nije, u redu je.
Pušti još jednom, ako treba...
U redu je. Ti misliš da sam to namjerno uradio, šta?
Ne, ali...
Pa ne ide dobro voda. Ne s tome se svađam. Neće se svađam s tobom, onda neću da idem u toaletu uopće. Često mi se dešava. Yeah, it's a family member. It's argument about like fucking vodokotlić. The reservoir with water in a toilet. It's it's malfunctioning. And it's like, oh, you should pay attention to it. And I was like, I do my shit, I pull the water, not literally shit, but whatever. I pull the string, water goes in, I don't watch the water flow, I just go out. And if it doesn't work, well, it's not me. I'm not the one for like fixing things related to like a household. I would just, go to like a repairman and says, listen, this thing is not working, can you fix it? And if the man has a, spare time and, I would just pay. Yeah, you could say I'm a filthy rich or whatever, but I have no time for like repairs, house repairs, and it doesn't really fulfill me. And like changing a light bulb, I can do that. Or like brooming leaves from a, front door. That's what I would do. But complex repairs, I really don't bother with that. Is it like a snob thing? I would guess it's like really, really late in your place. That yeah, that's why I wanted to talk a bit. Okay, go on. Oh. Oh, it's well, is that person alive or? No, you said you lost a person, and I thought like yeah. Bend the knee. Yep, nobody's listening. Yeah, nobody listens to me anyway. Okay. Mm-hmm. But here's okay. Hmm. For overreacting. Hmm. Oh. Oh. You. Mm. Oh. Um. Uh. Is this a person that like means a lot to you? Hmm. Have you met her in person? There you fucking go. There you fucking go. Why would you care for like emotions of the people that you actually don't know anything about in person? Including me. Including me. You can actually like insult me. I wouldn't care because you are like a voice over internet. You could also be a figment of my imagination for what I think. Yes, yes. That comes to me in my moment of silence, yes. Sorry. Sorry. If I die, yes, if I die. No, it's a brute force method. Sorry. Yeah, you did. There is no evidence for this conversation, so no, whatever. There. Yeah. Escape. Mm. I can share you my Discord server settings. That doesn't help you, right? So there is a person that comes to my house from time to time. I know the guy personally. He's an annoying person over internet. He's doing this edgy humor, like shitting on me, and I decided to block him completely. Yeah, like canceling. But it got to that point that I would like beat him up, you know, personally, or should I just stop like interacting over internet with that person? So I stopped interacting with the person over internet, and I don't know if you can see my screen. So it says block message, then block message, then again block, and every time I would write something, this person would write in like big letters. See? And it would always be like a snarky remark like, "Oh, you're working in Sunday?" Like, you know, the person is better than the rest of us. He's like a godly type, you know, like oh, the Sunday is meant to be like a church day, not for you to work. It's not for me to decide if I want to work or not. It's if I want to pay my rent and my water bills and whatever, I have to work. It's my work schedule, you know. I cannot shift it. If I want to shift it, I quit my job. And the guy said, "Then quit it." And I said, it's not like, "Oh, I quit." No, you have to like find a different job, then quit. Not quit, then go find a job. It doesn't work like that. Unless you get sacked. I'm gonna quote the what's it called, the Monty Pythons. You got sacked, and you don't have a choice actually. Then you have to like manage on your own. So why did I show you my Discord? Because that person is blocked, like for last year or so. Because it has like a really poisonous and cancerous comments on everything that I write or say. So I blocked voice and chat messages completely. And yeah, yet he came yesterday to my house. We like drank. I made him like a cup of coffee. He said he doesn't want it. I said, "I'll make it for you. It's right there on the table. You can drink it if you want." We had like a 20-30 minutes conversation back and forth. He lost interest at one point and he just left. And that's it. That's what I said. If you want to talk to me in person. Don't talk shit over internet. So the other people think that I'm like a retard or like a abnormal person. It's like culture over like media, you know, like people, it's like barbaric. Imagine bringing like a person that's like from 19th century to like modern day and age, and you show him like a, you know, modern means of communication, and he thinks that everything that comes to his mind has to be, you know, right on some wall so that everybody can see it. It's like no censorship, right? You don't have to say everything you mean. You can save it for like a private moment. Nope. That person likes to annoy me and make fun of me, especially me. I don't care what he does about the other people, you know, I'm not gonna defend them. But yeah, don't shit on me and expect me to like eat your shit. And I said, no, he doesn't. Oh, duality of men or women, whatever. So that's why I said, if you don't know the person, the female person, you know, like IRL, if you never interacted with her, like drank a coffee, went somewhere to talk to, a lot of like complicated conversations can be solved by speaking, you know, face to face. Because people tend to like either like back off. Yeah, they either back off with their like, you know, statements. It's not like you're like your physical appearance is like frightening to people, so they, you know, they would like go silent and they would not like oppose to you verbally. No, I just approach people and I say like, okay, let's hear your opinion on that. And he starts talking, I start talking back, and you know, we either agree or disagree, or you know, um, uh, we come to like a conclusion that nobody's right or wrong, and that's it. But this internet bullshit, you know, media thing, back and forth, it doesn't lead anywhere. That's what I wanted to say. So if you can meet, if you care about that person, you know, in any means, you can like arrange like a coffee in like a real public place or something. If she doesn't want to interact with you, then say it's fine. Go on with your life without me. Yeah, then turn off your brain. Don't think about it. It's not your fault. She, the person, you know, in question, cut the connections with you. Now it's not your fault anymore. She doesn't want to talk with you. That's fine. There's this Romanian guy that wrote to me like in the last couple of years, and I said something like, I don't know, I spoke truth, like my opinion on like a matter of like, I don't know, like this game is like really ancient, it has outdated graphics, and the systems are like predatory, and they exploit on people like stupidity. And he was like, oh no, this is the, I don't know, this is the best thing that happened after, you know, hot water. And I was like, no, it's simply not, it's not like that. So the guy unfriended me for that, blocked me on every platform, unfollowed me, and after a half a year time, I didn't think about it, he sent me a friend request. Why? Why? It's fine. I didn't even mention him. Like I mentioned him now. I don't even mention him. Like it's like somewhere in the back of my mind. Like, oh, that person existed, and I remember what we talked about, but I don't like think poor, or it's just like. And what I think about the person, he's probably like either like a trans person or like a straight up female. Like no, like a mature, like a male would act like that. Like a child, like a man child. You have to like grow up at certain point. I can understand women being emotional and men being emotional, but for what I think about the men like grow, you know, they get their grip, they get up and go. The women, they, you know, tend to be angry like for a long time. Hmm. She cut the ties with you. No. Yeah, she did. I was about, well, there is a thing that you start like a quest in like an area, and after after you start the quest sequence, the whole like a small chunk of the area, it resets to like original state, which you can exploit by dismantling everything in area, everything that can be dismantled, and resetting whole area. Yes, yes, gamers be gaming. That's it. Yes, it's tedious, and not a lot of people do that, but you know, I'm hamster. It is. It is. Adam, Frankenstein monster. Oh. But the guy. He's a dick. It's brute force. You stop casting spells. You stop everything. Just find like a, what's it called, the brute blood human with like a 90 to 100% blood purity, and it gives you like if you that's it because it gives you, I think, like a life steal. It gives you damage negation. It blocks an attack, like the attack that would kill you. It's blocked and you can keep on attacking through that. It's for very aggressive playstyles and it works. You don't even need 100% work blood. You need only 10 or 20%. That's what I read. It's so funny because when you harvest like a plant, you cannot harvest 1.2 plants. It gets rounded to 2. So instead of getting 1 seed, you get 2 seeds. So you don't need 100% work blood. You need 10 or 20%. So stupid. But okay, I get what you mean. Interaction. I get it. Yeah. The mini RTS aspect. Like there is like this Hungarian developer teammate, and it's called, I think, Van Helsing. It has a base building and tower defense mode, but it's an action RPG, like V Rising. Yeah, it's an ARPG. It's kind of a well made. It's a steampunk game. Yeah, something like that. Van Helsing, yes. It's made by a Hungarian developer. Yeah, that's who they are. No. Diablo 1. If you never played it. No, I throw this. The you know the German steel grenade, the one that sticks. Yeah. It's funny thing you said it like it's the almost same model as the one from Han Shodan. It sticks to the enemy and deals like a massive damage. It can destroy I got rocket by the, this guy. Enemies. It's it feels a no. It feels more like you're fighting like a Terminator, like a movie battle. And the flamethrowers also. I don't know what these guys are doing. Like, they seems to be in like a pinch. I can fix you that. I can give me 100 terabytes or gigabytes. Yeah, I was like, what? You can. That's the beauty. You can play. You can turn off like crossplay and just play with yourself. That's boring. Or you can play like this in like total chaos. Look, they're throwing the fucking airstrikes and killing themselves. And we have like there is like a limited pool of lives, like at 20 lives. And that person just threw an airstrike and shaved like a life for no reason. The events that you do in a game will earn you like how do you call it? Participation badge? Is that like a yeah? So for example, the cape that I'm wearing is commemoration of the day that the game went like mostly negative on Steam. Why? Because the Sony was trying to push the integration of Steam platform with like Sony PSN account, and people didn't like that because it was forced on them. They didn't say, oh, we're gonna give you something. They said, oh no, you have to do this. And people just said nope. And this is the cape. You see the red line? The blue line is a positive view, right below the helmet line. And the red one is where the game went to negative, all the way to negative. And people wrote like bad reviews just because of that. And yeah, and now that the Sony removed like restriction of the game, now the game can be bought on like all countries except Russia. Well, for obvious reasons. I mean, it's not the gamers' fault, like the gamers didn't start the wars. But what is yeah, well, you don't have uh like imagine people living in 1850s being conscripted to fight like a war they don't really believe, and they had to kill like a fellow countryman for, I don't know, like some fat politician that has like a big farm of like cotton. I'm not yeah, yeah, but I'm trying to describe it nicely. I'm hinting. Yes, fat politicians. Like, what is the like a small poor farm boy from like a rural area of like a US South from 1850, 1860 has to do with like a big fat rancher? What do they have in common? Nothing. The poor boy is gonna die. The fat, rancher is just gonna, either, oh well, I guess I have to like let go of the slaves now, and that's it. But the poor people died. Oh my god. Ah! He just stepped on us. It is. Oh my god. Yeah, no problem. No, it's fine. We did talk about me, but yet you didn't realize. Yeah. I talk about myself all the time. No. Thanks for the chit chat. Yeah. See you sometime. Hell. There we go. Nice. Yeah, sorry for dying stupid like that. Bunker here, by the way. bunker here. Well, okay, go fuck yourself. Ba-dum bum bum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum-da-dum. Ah, it's fine. It was fine. Okay. This worked.
squadron.
What can I do? What the cat do?
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
The siege upon managed democracy continues.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Launch initiated.
This boss feels like a Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3 boss to me. If I showed you this attack, would you assume this is from a precisely timed sword-deflecting game? I wouldn't. But unlike typical Souls games, some of the bloated hitboxes are now a welcome addition here, like the size of his arm and hand hitboxes. You want to be hit to build up that sweet posture damage.
You are the stakes upon which liberties invaders will be skewered.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Freedom requires fire. Calling down supplies. Marking location. Northeast.
Supplies.
Found something.
Calling down a sentry.
Rare sample acquired.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters.
Requesting orbital.
Tagging map. Southwest, 200 meters.
New mag.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Dropping a pin. Southeast, 300 meters.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area. Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle. Dropping item. Marking location. Southwest.
Making progress.
stick.
Reloading! Heavy, on my position.
Requesting air support. Support weapon.
Liberty dispensed.
Supplies. Reinforcing.
Don't need it. Thank you.
Calling down a support weapon.
Reloading! Box, south. Tagging map, southeast, 200 meters.
Outpost destroyed.
Requesting air support. Supplies.
Tagging map. East. 300 meters. Tac back inbound.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Hot outpost spotted. Box fabricator, southeast. Close. Box fabricator, southeast. Close. That's called democracy.
Warning, you
Bunker.
Supplies. Found something. Marking location.
Affirmative.
Throwing supply beacon. Thank you. Injury? What injury? Supplies.
Calling down a sentry.
Thank you.
Thank you. Get some! Get some!
Calling down a support weapon.
Have a taste of democracy.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 300 meters. View. North.
Outpost destroyed.
Found something! I'm sorry.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Motherfucker.
Dropships. South. Found something. Dropships. Southeast.
Requesting orbital strike.
I need supplies.
Thanks.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Reloading.
Supplies.
Amazing.
Reloading!
Southwest, 50 meters.
Shut up and keep running. 1, 2, 1.
Tagging map. North. Far.
Tagging map, north, far.
Southwest. Reloading! Tagging map, north, far. Reloading! Dropping a pin, southeast, 300 meters.
Found something. Supplies.
Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters. Tagging map, northwest, 50 meters.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Sending in an eagle.
Tagging map, north, 100 meters.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling in extraction.
Engaging.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
I've got equipment.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Heavy, south, close. Calling down a sentry.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting sentry.
I'll take that.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
My life for super art!
Bloody hell. Massacre.
Lots of enemies killed, lots of samples collected. That's a good mission in my book.
Sentry. Dropping a pin, southeast, 50 meters. supplies!
Dropships.
Dropships, southeast.
Tagging map. Northeast, 200 meters.
Bots, east. Bots. Heavy, east, 100 meters.
One step closer to mission completion.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling down a sentry! Requesting sentry. I'm on it!
Mission progress logged.
Tagging location. East.
Mission map updated.
Thank you.
Bot fabricator. East, 50 meters. Requesting air support.
Outpost destroyed.
That's called democracy!
Objective located. Northeast.
Calling down fortifications. Have a taste of democracy! Bots, east.
Outpost destroyed.
Bots, northeast, 200 meters. Bots, northeast. Engage.
Requesting walker. Bot, northwest, 100 meters.
Well bombarded. Maybe it's not good.
Affirmative. Dropping a pin. West. Far. Bots.
Tagging map. East. 100 meters. Calling down a sentry.
Reinforcing.
Package acquired.
Thank you.
Nice.
Reinforcing. Package acquired.
Thanks, Blue.
Dropping package.
Thank you.
Package acquired.
Calling down a requesting sentry.
Package acquired. Cancel that. Supplies.
Requesting air support.
Dropping package.
Tagging location. Southwest. Never mind.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
For prosperity.
Supplies.
Calling down fortification.
All ships. Sending in an eagle.
Get some. Get some.
Mission is progressing.
Dropping a pin. East. 300 meters.
You will never destroy our way of life. Heavy. South. 50 meters.
Requesting air support.
Bots. South. 100 meters. Reloading. Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters. Calling. Requesting sentry.
Bot fabricator. North. 100 meters.
200 meters. Calling.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Request.
Requesting sentry. Sentry, south. Requesting air support.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Dropping item.
Popping down the support weapon. Marking location.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Drop ship. Drop ships east. Drop ships northeast. Dropping item.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Throwing supply beacon. Requesting advanced weaponry. Bots northeast. Reloading. Bots east. Heavy.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Requesting.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Yeah. Marking extraction. Marking extraction point.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Affirmative.
to have another hero on board.
Take care.
The admit to be monitoring Montauk's growth.
Good luck. BRB. Okay.
said all of that though, like it's definitely not a perfect game, and there are still a few things going on about it that chafe my willy. The shooting, for instance, which plays a big part in the overall experience, can feel kind of lackluster at times, especially given the piss-weak hit feedback you often get from shooting enemies. The last couple of areas in the game also really are kind of terrible and feel very rushed, which apparently they were. I mean, without going into too much detail, there's a sequence there near the end where you need to find like a dozen or so eggs hidden around a dimly lit ship and destroy all of them before you can progress. But if you miss a single one of these, which is probably going to happen on a first-time playthrough, then it can be really annoying having to go back over everything with a magnifying glass trying to find them.
You've destroyed all the eggs.
And the final area after this, which is at least visually interesting, is an absolute fucking chore to navigate. And I'd kind of equate this to those Zen levels in the original Half-Life, where you're moving about all of these alien environments which are so different to everything else that it's almost kind of like you've started playing a completely different game. Overall, it's not like an entirely game-ruining experience, but it is a bit of a shame that such a stellar campaign is bookended by these weaker moments. But apart from that, like, I can't really think of anything else that's worth bitching about.
Good.
And even decades later, the memory of System Shock 2 still lingers, which makes it also kind of awesome to think that a whole new generation of gamers are going to get that same experience, which I guess is as good a time as any to segue into the remaster itself.
Steady yourself, soldier.
So on a basic level, this is more or less a complete overhaul when it comes to all of the visual elements, with every single texture and model being updated, along with other aspects like the lighting also having improvements as well. You can see this to greatest effect when you're looking at things close up now, with things like security terminals and keypads, through to all those digital paintings and pin-up posted plastered on walls throughout the ship. In fact, you can even go up to all of those random terminals and literally read what's on the screen now, instead of it just looking like a blurry mess meant to replicate actual text. And it also does seem like basic improvements have been added in there as well, like extra signs on the floor, for instance, to help steer you in the right direction. Again, like nothing major or completely groundbreaking, just subtle changes to help that overall flow. In regards to all the various enemies, well, these are all improved upon as well, having a lot more detail, but still retaining the look and feel of the original, making sure they're all really horrific to look at. You know, just being given a few tweaks here and there so they don't look quite as dated. Like with the midwives, for instance, how you can now see the metallic shine on their legs.
DTD, a new vote has started.
Someone's fetish. But the absolute biggest change, though, is in regards to how the weapons look and animate. For instance, now with the pistol, there's an actual reload animation, instead of the weapon just lowering off the screen like it's GoldenEye 007. When the weapon is pulled out, there's a new animation as well where the slide is pulled back, and you'll even see the bullet in the chamber. And then when you change ammo types,
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen soldier attack.
Directly. With the shotgun, we can also see they've actually added in the player's hand now, holding the shotgun in a more traditional way. And when you fire, the forend is pulled back to load in the next shell. Same thing with the assault rifle, where we can again see the player's hand holding the weapon, instead of it looking like your character's got the grip strength of a 15-year-old who just discovered Sack's Grey for the first time. And again, when reloading the magazine or swapping out ammo types, we can see these magazines being put manually. In regards to some of the other weapons and items, well, these are a bit more subtle. Like for instance, when you're now running around holding the psi amplifier, you'll notice that that little wire connected to your forearm actually jiggles back and forth, yeah, kind of like in my cans. And I like too how when you pick up a wrench, you can see that it's already got a bit of blood on it, like someone's already put that thing to work. I've also picked up on a few other additions here and there, like during the training prologue for instance, and just after you've chosen your career path, you can see the ship that dropped you off leaving the hangar. And speaking of ships, later on in the game, when you get to that bit where you see the escape pod leaving, the visual effects here have been improved upon as well. The areas of the ship that are flooded also have these water refraction effects added in, which looks awesome. Along with there being outright new rooms and areas added in. Like when you make it to the bridge, for instance, you can now go into Captain Viega's office, which, as far as I can recall, was never there in that original game. But hands down though, the coolest thing here is the way the showdown reveal now looks. with her avatar actually having depth and even basic lip syncing. As opposed to it just being this flat 2D JPEG that talked to you for 15 minutes. Even at the start of the reveal, you can see how she tilts her head up and she looks at the player, which, yeah, makes an already creepy scene even creepier. And then on top of all of this stuff, all of the pre-rendered cinematics have also been completely redone to make sure everything looks consistent, with the modeling for everything throughout all of these maintaining that same standard. Yes, even through to that iconic ending. I do feel like that recent remaster for The Elder Scrolls Oblivion might be giving people high expectations of what a remaster is supposed to look like. You know, considering that thing more or less had the appearance of a current gen title.
Thinking you might actually be telling the truth.
And it is worth noting that System Shock 2 doesn't do that. It's instead done that thing where it looks like what your brain remembers the original game looked like, if that makes sense.
Move it, Tommy! The escape pod is this way!
Not that I've ever really shown with their other remasters for things like Doom and Quake, not to mention The Thing, that they truly have a knack for striking the right balance between updating something visually, but then also keeping the feel of the original. And yeah, I absolutely reckon they've achieved that here yet again with the System Shock 2 remaster, even if, like I said, half of that work was already done for them by the community to begin with. As for the gameplay additions, well, admittedly, there's a lot less of these. And in fact, I think really the only major change is that whenever you have to use an item on the environment or something, you no longer have to open your inventory and drag that item onto the object itself. You can just interact with it and the game does the rest, which is really handy during that area where you've got to remove all the various growths out of hydroponics, limiting the amount of time you have to spend mucking about with all those harmful toxins, and just removing needless time otherwise wasted in your inventory. Even though in reality, oops, there goes gravity, most of this has probably just been done to accommodate people playing on the consoles or those who want to use the controller. It also does seem like certain areas have had more cyber module terminals added in to prevent backtracking, and in fact the last upgrade station you get in the game has been moved to the beginning of the Rickenbacker, as opposed to the end of it where it was in the original. Probably the biggest update I found though is how they fixed that whole replicator sequence. Now, for people who might not remember, there was a bit in the original game where you had to hack a vending machine to get a device out of it called Replicator, all to then destroy a shuttle in one of the nearby hangars. The only problem was, if you hacked this vending machine too early before getting some crucial dialogue from Shodan, well, you could essentially softlock yourself and make the game unbeatable. However, now in the remaster, even if you hack the machine prior, you're still going to be able to go back in there and hack it again after Shodan's message, removing this kind of iconic glitch. And yeah, like, I know that a lot of the stuff I've just mentioned was already available with the community patch, but to have this all included now from the get-go without having to download or install anything extra is a huge bonus. The other huge addition this remaster adds in is also something a lot of people have been pining for, and I'd wager the thing that most returning fans care about the most, which is co-op mode. Oh, what the hell was that? It's a fucking monkey! And again, like, I don't know how much you guys know about all of this, but basically the game was originally supposed to come with a 4-player co-op mode on launch, which it eventually did like a month or so later. However, it was also notoriously buggy and tricky to get working, with it being common for players to unintentionally break their runs entirely, along with it just not being balanced around multiple people. And despite the potential that it had, it's always been this weird anomaly that most people seem to steer clear of. Well, thankfully, all of that stuff is now back, and it's as easy as giving someone your game code and they can just hop right in. Also working pretty smoothly for the most part, you know, aside from a few weird glitches here and there.
Yeah, so on mine, on yours rather, am I just sort of like running in place?
Yeah. Which I think has more to do with your connection to the other players more so than it does the game itself. You still do all need to kind of be on the same page when you're playing this mode though, because there are a few conditions which make it kind of tricky. I mean, for starters, while cyber modules are individual for every player, almost every single other resource in the game isn't. Which means that nanites, weapons, ammo and other items are singular, and you really need to communicate with your buddies on who should be picking up what. If everyone's also running the same class, weapons, and loadout, well, then yeah, that's also going to make it kind of challenging when there's less items overall. Much better. Having said that though, it's also incredibly forgiving, considering you don't even need to activate those respawn points, because whenever you're killed, you're just going to respawn at the beginning of the current area anyway. So yeah, like, it's obviously not the way the game's meant to be played, and definitely not how you should experience it for the first time. But as an optional side mode after you beat the campaign and want to Dutch run it through the whole thing with a mate, well, yeah man, there's a lot of value to be had here. Plus the benefit of being able to save your progress so you can resume the campaign at any time with everything carried over is pretty awesome. All up, I'd say the remaster is pretty damn solid and really does all that it ever needed to do. It is definitely a bit weird though that it took them this long to get the whole thing finished, considering what they've achieved in less time with some of their other projects. And I'm not going to act like this whole thing is a flawless experience either, considering that there's a fair few glitches here and there that I encountered along the way. But overall, this is absolutely a sum of its parts kind of package. And for those people that it seems like it's actually aimed at, you know, that being first-time players or people on the consoles, this is definitely going to tick the boxes that matter the most. And I mean, who knows, like, there might even be a bunch of BTS stuff in that vault menu as well that even the most hardcore System Shock 2 fans haven't seen yet. I think what's most important is that both the good and the bad elements of the original System Shock 2 are still retained in Night Dive Remaster, and despite how long it's taken them, they've really achieved what they set out to do. That being, yet again, bringing a decades-old game to modern platforms, and making it easily playable. I mean, it's not going to reinvent the wheel or make any drastic changes to that overall formula, but then again, it never really needed to. So if you've been wondering for years whether or not that System Shock 2 game that all the old people on Twitter and YouTube keep talking about is actually worth playing, well, guess what? Now's your chance to find out. And if nothing else, either way, it's a damn sight better than Mind's Eye. Oh, what the hell was that? There's a fucking monkey!
Why war won't work with Gen Z?
You know, they say every couple of generations, one generation is bound to experience the most life-changing events in history.
Definitely
and so far, it's looking like Gen Z is fitting the boot. Okay, maybe...
No, you don't remember September 11th. I do. We had September 11th, we had Y2K, we had the internet, there was the president getting his dick sucked. That was a pretty big deal. The Berlin Wall fell in 1989. No, don't even say that.
That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but can you blame me after all the things we've had? Most of us were born around the time or after one of the most devastating terror attacks in modern times. We saw our parents trying to keep their sanity during the 2008 financial crisis. As soon as we stepped out into the real world as adults, everything decided to shut down because of COVID in 2020. We've been having drills since we were 5
Okay,
at school.
all right, I'll give it to him. Gen Z did get cooked by COVID. Y'all did get cooked by COVID, and like millennials, like I'm, you know, fucking 34, right? And so like, I had already been out doing shit with people for 10 years before COVID, right? And so they did get spawn camped on COVID.
In case a lunatic comes in and mows the whole school down. And now to add the cherry on top, we may be running back to draft and being put on the war field. Excuse me, I meant you guys may be running.
Yeah, not me.
I just found out I'm highly on the spectrum, so unfortunately that means I can't qualify.
Be transsexual.
But good luck, future soldiers. I'll give y'all each a high five and you can have fun with that. It's crazy how Gen Z is kind of running back what millennials had. Because millennials had a war growing up with a terrible economy and had to worry about if they could even afford a house. But man, at least they had good music coming out. What the do we have for these turmoil?
Dude, I remember me and Cody and Jeff listening to this song. Oh my god.
Listen to this song driving around Riverside in Austin.
Times. Lil Mabu, I don't think I really have to explain too much what's going on. If you don't keep up with the news, you've probably seen the memes already about 16 no-scoping battlefields. But the United States of America officially got involved with the Israel and Iran conflict and decided to drop 3 bombs on what they say is their nuclear sites. But of course,
You got that wrong, but I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. But yeah.
It's just a theory. A game theory. Alright, I'm sorry. I feel like I need to take this matter more serious. Now, I'm not going to say too much of my personal opinion on it and break this down like a 5-hour podcast. I usually say and talk about things more on stream, so definitely go follow me on there in the second channel. But it's not surprising that everyone is scared online and doesn't know what's going to happen. You know, in the past, you usually didn't have a president tweeting that they bombed a country, then posting a...
And then congratulating themselves and asking for a Nobel Peace Prize all within 24 hours.
Low PNG photo of the American flag right after.
That's
this
right.
is definitely the worst time to be the ripe age of 18 to 25 because we going first of the draft.
I think it's the opposite. I think Trump is so fucking crazy that there's no way somebody would want to start a war with him. He's so unpredictable and so crazy, nobody wants to fuck with him. Because they don't know what he's gonna do.
High school class of 2025, you only got a couple of seconds.
Like, I would not fuck with
I've
him
been
at all.
thinking to myself for a while, in a hypothetical, unlikely scenario of them actually doing a draft, the government
It's like, do you ever, like, you think about it like this. If there's ever a crazy person that's having a situation, you always want to act like that you don't even see them. That's what they do. This is the wrong kind of dice. These aren't casino dice. Usually the 1 should be on the opposite side of the 6. These dice are messed up. You guys see that? These are Timu dice, yeah. Like, I taught myself how to drop dice whenever I was in high school. And so, like, I know how I know how to do it, right? Yeah, it's...
Realize that you would not Gen Z has got to be the worst generation
both sides
for them
of
to
7.
try and get on the war train with them. And this isn't even mentioning about all the femboys and furries we got. Not even talking about how half of us are either...
Nah, this shit's fake. This shit's fake. He'd be rolling. Now, if this was downhill, he would be rolling.
One of the main reasons I think war wouldn't work with Gen Z is because the propaganda age of America is officially dead. And not just America.
No, it's not. And I think that, like, I see what he's saying. I get what he's saying. But at the same time, to say that the propaganda age is dead, has it ever occurred to you that maybe the propaganda age is so good now that you don't realize that you're in it?
Any country that has some form of free press is absolutely cooked. The reason why people back then were so patriotic and would do anything to be in the army in war times, you had kids who were in high school lying about their age so they could serve in the army, was because so many people trusted what the politicians said and how the media said things. Politicians were treated as saintly figures that would never do...
He a young guy. I get it, right? I get it. This is my take. Like, I'm probably about, like, 10 years older than him. I don't think that's really true. I can see why he thinks that, because, like, I think that a lot of guys my age probably have a romanticized viewpoint of politics from before we were, like, really adults. But the reality is that this has always been the case, and I think, honestly, the real reason why a lot of guys went to war after 9/11 is because we got attacked, right? We got attacked, and it was from an ideology that was so diametrically opposed to America that it was able to mobilize the entire country. Like, the entire country after 9/11 turned into Helldivers 2. It turned into Super Earth. It was insane to see it happen.
Too bad for the American people, because why would they? They sit on podiums and do cool speeches about us fighting for our democracy and freedom. And now we look back at certain conflicts America got in.
Yeah, you've got to keep in mind that, like, my dad talked to me about this a little bit, because the fact is that, like Ronald Reagan was also seen as a joke whenever he first ran for president, because he was also a former actor. And so people didn't take him seriously either.
That there was no point in us being
hyper-simplistic view from this guy? It's not simplistic. He's a young guy. He's giving his perspective. I'm giving my perspective as an older guy, and there's no hate at all. Like that. This is the way that he sees things. There's nothing wrong with this at all.
Almost nobody nowadays thinks the Vietnam War was something America needed to get involved in. And it's crazy, the number one...
Well, they did at the beginning because of the Gulf of Tonkin, which was turned out to be a false flag. And, you know, that's never happened before. And anyway, there was that, and I think that there was one other thing that happened as well. But the real turning point, according to my dad, who, you know, my dad was in the Vietnam War, is that, you know, he said that, like, the big turning point was, like, Walter Cronkite, you know, basically saying, like, what the fuck are we doing in the war? I've always had the viewpoint, like, I think a millennial, like, version of his take on politicians is that the media used to be unbiased. I don't think that the media was ever unbiased. I just think that now with the internet, we have the tools to triangulate the lies.
Superpower for military and all things. Lost to that were setting up Looney Tune ad traps in the ground.
Yeah, they had those. Yeah, my dad told me about this. He see people fall in these. Yep. They call them like punji pits or something like that. Oh, bear trap.
Also, the Iraq War is universally seen as a dumb war that shouldn't have happened by people now. Like, even Trump and Obama agree on that. That's probably the only thing they agree on. The reasons
It's hindsight. And also, the Iraq War was just funded. I think that the Iraq War, like everything after the initial response to September 11th, was the military-industrial complex at peak performance. Like, there's a reason why Metal Gear Solid got so popular after that.
Why these worked though is because it was so much easier to push propaganda in the past. Like in the Vietnam War, they were playing
big fan of Hassan.
Oh, how'd that happen? Okay, anyway, I don't know what that was. I was like, wait, where's Nick? Okay, anyway.
So much easier to push propaganda in the past. Like in the Vietnam...
I completely disagree with this. And I think that, like, my opinion is that this is the same viewpoint that I think that a lot of us had whenever we first got on the internet and we first, like, became adults. We were like, okay, propaganda's over now. But the reality is that propaganda has changed. And I think the best example that you can use for a lot of millennials is the kid joking. No, he's just giving his opinion on it. There's nothing wrong with that. Is like, remember what happened after Occupy Wall Street? I think Occupy Wall Street was the last genuine grassroots campaign against genuine oligarchy in America. And right after Occupy Wall Street is when all of the identity politics got turned up to 11. And I think the reason why is because I think this was a top-down directive. And this makes me sound maybe like a conspiracy theorist, but I think that it's true. I think it was a top-down directive that was done intentionally in order to keep people distracted from, you know, again, like these people, they don't care if you're white or black or anything, or a woman or anything like that. These are people that are like living in luxury private planes. They view all of you as just like second-class citizens. It doesn't matter what your skin color is. Everybody is like that to them. So yeah, that's it. And Trump policing, yeah, exactly. And so that's what I think. And I think that's the most noteworthy tonal shift that's happened. And I think
Hilaria Costa.
of modern
Welcome to my channel.
Hello, I'm gonna fall asleep. It's too hot. Sorry. So the game is boring, it's like should rest more. Simple as it is. It's too hot. Oh. Let's go back. Get the quest rewards. Try to take a nap for like an hour or so. I don't know why I'm tired. Like weather probably. Who knows? Isn't there like agility trait for running? I don't know. I'm not really in a mood to do this. No, no, no. Not for today. Like to fight as horde. I was about to quit game. No, no. Other time.
Off to bed. Take care.
I work today, so yeah. See you tomorrow.